Let's see. We are live. And this little app is golden. That's good. For it is a new day, it is a new dawn. With the ninja class equipped, the dungeon shall be initiated via duty support. For fuck me, I am not playing those dungeons as a dragoon anymore. Oh fuck! It's a cool pick. Are these all protagonists?
Damn it! Hang on to something.
For I believe I remember one of the logos of Final Fantasy has a dragoon on it. The one which is purple. Oh, we got peeps! All the fellow warriors of light. Oh my. Shadow Bunshin! And as before, I assume these are all some sort of reference to various Final Fantasy games. If the Warrior of Light from the first game is anything to go by, and that Dragoon, which looked a little suspiciously like a title character for another game, these may all just be references that I'm not getting. And it's probably pretty awesome to get them all. Alas, I here sit, unbeknownst to any of them. Goon Goon, our friends need help. Thank you! Come and visit again. Oh, I shall. Just when I think there's a commotion. Ah ha ha! By Talos be purged, you evildoers, warriors of light. Oh, fellow warriors, why do you have so much health? You take so long to kill. It's okay though, I suppose. It's a good thing I did this early in the morning, or else I might not have had, I don't know, patience for this. And by early in the morning, of course, I mean 2 in the afternoon. Lucky we chanced upon to be testing some Talos. Lucky we are indeed. If only we had our flying mounts. Hey, boss. Excuse me, are you supposed to be some known figure? The fuck? There we go. Uh-oh. The fuck is this tact?
Keep your guard up.
Now we lay down the smack damage. Right on! Times 4. We're getting Ultima flashbacks. Down, da, da, da. If I learned anything, I'm going to stand in the corner whenever that happens. He's gonna dash. Oh, fuck me! Heal?
Let's give him a show.
Well, first I should say good morning and Mini, and you're right, nobody ever should put the ninja in the corner. Although as to why, I'm not that educated. Oh my goodness me. I appreciate trying to put out advice. I may or not be able to act upon them, but do be patient. I believe in trial and error. Big kunai, bitch! This is how we win. Slowly but surely. Oh my god! I'll take it. A win's a win! When would you be able to learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward! Oh, thanks, Feul. What? Oh, portals. Right. Whoa, so this, like, takes place over the entire continent? Holy shit. What? It's a reference to a movie. Also, men. The last A is silent. Oh. Really? But if this were to be a reference to a movie, what movie would that be? Every single climactic, terrorizing movie? It's too broad of a reference. Oh, Dirty Dancing specifically said nobody puts a baby in a corner. Ah, okay. That makes sense to me. I was like, oh my god, it's like a... Is the dungeon a reference? I was like, oh, okay, no, it's a quote. Whew, that makes sense. Then everything that which we needed to get that would be to be a little more cultured. Truly an honor to be in the presence of someone so cultured. You are old indeed, but I suppose we all become eventually. And know that when you are old, eventually someone will be just as old. Granted, one might be older by that point, or one is old enough to not be alive, and thusly the ratio of elderness shall be slimmed. It's shit like this that keep me awake at night. You say technically it's sliding older. It's sliding older as birth rates decline. Oh yeah, that's true. Holy fuck, I had completely forgotten about that. Like, in about, what is it, 40 years? The sheer number of young people will be slimmer? And that's like a scary, a frightening thought. But it's also kind of cool, in a way. It means that the world will look completely different, as it does now. And, I should say, if I'm sounding a little bit illiterate here, it's because I'm focusing so much on my fairly simple, yet surprisingly complicated rotation. I have a fairly simple strategy. It's called firing everything whenever it's ready. And these jutsus are getting pretty complex to remember by memory. Also, so as people get older, as medical treatment gets gooder. Oh ho yeah. Dude, like, if, then this is a big if people get to like live longer, like in a couple years, a couple decades, the human pension will be so lit if it somehow negates the negative effects of getting old. Not physically, of course, but like, oh, you can remember things a little bit longer. And I appreciate the advice on the rotation here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. 100%. That is the best thing a ninja can do. Y'all getting patient. Oh yeah. Although, it must be said, it still must be earned. Although, I am not going to pretend I know anything about it until I get one. Until I've saved up for one which is chunky enough to be lived upon, of course. Oh, what is this? Is this the same arena that the, I'm getting... I did the 5.0 content, for a little bit of context, like a year ago. And I haven't done the dungeons from that patch ever since. But I do get a little bit, a slim feeling of deja vu right here. From the very first time the Warrior of Light expels the light and brings about the night. Really feels like exactly the same. What? Tactics! I gotta say, I'm getting kind of sick of this theme. It's me. Death isn't so terrible. What does this mean? Oh, okay. Don't get caught. Okay. Spoilerinos! 5.0. Uh-oh! Thank God you've hopefully experienced 5.0, Mr. Amene. One would hope. Ah! And as a ninja, I excel at staying away from these kinds of... Oh my god, look at these stunts, yo! Fuck! I feel like I'm playing soccer right here. Aw, damn it. These grounds will be strewn with your flesh. Okay, yeah, but I have a self-heal, okay? I can tank that shit. Nope, never played a day in my life. Well, okay. 900 days? Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess that if a game is long enough, I suppose that makes sense. But still, man, respect. The veteran rank must be very cool to show off. I'm a 1.0 beta player, my dude. Oh, shit. My god! This game is from 2009? Fuck! Which means that you actually got to experience the Calamity, which... Congratulations, sir. It has become historic to, well... I would say to newer Warriors of Light, but maybe more so to people who started playing a couple years ago. No. As time goes on, it becomes a little bit more prestigious. Like... Players from 1.0 get credits? You have a name in the credits? That's fucking awesome. I was about to draw like a parallel to classic WoW. How, oh, if you played like in 2004 in World of Warcraft, one really sees you as very old and cool in that way, timeless, before the internet was as it is today. And the 1.0 players has kind of become a part of the cool kids club. So, frankly, it's an honor, sir. And, I should say, I hope even the 1.0 players, seeing as you're in the chat right now, can attest that hopefully the game is in a good state at least, even if it may not be one's favorite. Because I understand playing a game for a long time involves going through the patches, and one has a favorite patch at some point, and it becomes tough to match that. But I sincerely hope that you like it right now. Oh, it's significantly better than it was. That's really nice to hear. It's such a contrast to all other live action, to all other live services. And I bore witness to the latest like FanFest. There's a lot of passion right here right now, and it kind of feels like buying an art piece, where even if it's not one's favorite, like I like it a lot, but even if it wasn't my favorite, or even if I didn't like it, it would still have a value to play, simply because of its sheer passion. I understand that me myself hates what they've done with some jobs, but also it's more noob friendly. Yep. And that is a naturality for all games, eventually, if they go on for long enough. Or at least, that is the standard pattern which has presented itself. And it's good to know that not everything is being taken as the godsend that everyone would wish it was. But there's still things that can be appreciated. And that is such a large, again, a contrast from at least World of Warcraft's last 5 years, with the exception of the latest expansion, which has sought to improve a number of things which people have complained about over, the last 5 years, since 2018, I think. It had become stale in that sense, and as you admit, that you state here, some jobs are just not what they used to be, which is a general consensus I've heard from, I've seen Sepla videos, I've seen Asmongold main account in this section, this part, but I've seen a bit of content creators talk about how Samurai has lost its job actions, the Dragoon is no longer the floor tank, and that's a good thing. But in the same sense that Samurai has lost some of its flavor, a parallel can be drawn to, for example, the Warlock from World of Warcraft. It also lost its flavor over time, with abilities and class identity, and now it has become a shell of its former self in a way. Like I liked Hard Summoner. Oh right, because it used to be harder. But it was micromanaging 8 different things, but also giving a sprout that would be difficult. 100%. Like, that's just... Man. Imagine if you could choose to play the easier version and then advance into the harder version. That would be pretty cool. Summoner used to be Affliction Warlock, where you manage 5 different dots. That is what I've heard, and part of me really wants to see it. And I get that it's documented, and I can look it up at any time. But seeing it in-game and trying it out would be really nice. Like, maybe on a private server. It was great. Yeah. At least, nostalgically. I can't attest to its quality as I haven't seen it, but I will take your word for it, seeing as you are the more educated person here, and the experienced one. And I am a rationalist. I'm not always for empirical research. Rational thought does involve a bit of faith in the word of an established figure. Maybe it's just don't say that. A lot of things where you which benefits from being a little hyperactive, like I am a bit of times, like now, especially when I have my coffee. clicking one button, or maybe 5 buttons, over and over, and clicking them really fast does the trick for me sometimes. Like, holy shit. It's a port of light. And it's a guy that maybe we're supposed to... No, I'm being very much reminded of Distant Ideal Spectral Berserker. That sounds to me like something you could play as, maybe in a Final Fantasy game. But I'm also very much reminded of a guy from Elden Ring, which I cannot remember, but that sounds a lot like Raubon. Yeah, Summoner had a lot of buttons reduced, so it's basically a melee rotation. And I suppose that's why it's so incredibly popular as well. I think. Because obviously, it's just another naturality where when something gets easy, people will play it. And seeing as we both know the World of Warcraft references, hunters are a very good parallel to that as well. Oh shit, tactics! Alright. I've been totally scarred by, maybe it was, the only dungeon that appears in 5.2. I did that, a boss in the middle that has the hammers and the swords. I did that boss maybe like 7 times before I actually cleared it, because I couldn't figure out what the attacks were until I looked it up on a video. And by fuck, I have this principle, but I shall not look it up on a video until I've failed at least a couple times. Or if the boss is just pretty boring, that's also fine. Spread it out!
What?
What? What the fuck? Okay, so I take it... Oh, move on top, maybe on the first one, maybe? Whoa. You say, yeah, the other point is that casters do big penis damage. So when you have a caster that has the mobility of a melee with very true casted spells with the same energy damage, with the same damage output, people will flock to. Oh yeah, that sounds like having the cake and eating it too, in a way, because obviously more benefits equals more benefits. More is more at that point. Very little cast spell. Sorry, apologies. And it just makes it the hunter. And everything's like Bard is one thing, but when you sacrifice your support for damage, people are gonna flock to the damage. It's all instant? I'll bet there are some like casted things, but it's just like few things maybe. Cooldown perhaps. Doesn't even sound like it from this. What you're saying. Bards pay a physical range tax because they don't have casts. Oh, wow, Summoner doesn't? Fuck me, dude. So as soon as that nerf eventually hits, whenever it might, if it will ever, that shit's gonna turn on its head and everyone's gonna be playing something else. Alright, but I need to focus. Behind. On guard. And we stand on this side. Whatever that is. So, ooh, cool. So now I want to stand like that. Make like a little formation here. And that's pretty good. And I will just stand here. AKA, do not be two at once. Okay, that's easier. That makes no sense to me though. Having been taught like through the entirety of the game, just like stand, you do not comprehend the importance of standing on a soak. And then eventually they have this soak symbol, and you're not supposed to stand on it. Maybe it gets harder in the group version of this. Uh-oh, uh-oh! And here comes a soak. But it's not a soak. Oh, down into the hole. Down to the bunker, yo! Breach! Breach, beach! Oh, shit! That's not good. Uh-oh. Does it instantly wipe if one person dies, so it's easier? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. And the healer can just res. Yep. We are... Man, at this rate, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to release in just about a couple hours. And I might not be done with 5.3 by then. PC healers are also better than Alfie. Oh yeah. This guy, this little boy, has a lot of power on him, but he is nerfed to the ground when it comes to gameplay. Or, now that I think about it, it's pretty representative of how he's portrayed in the story. He's not as strong as maybe us other people, and he thusly heals less. How fortunate for the player character that wish to experience a story instead of watching it on YouTube. Oh. He heals so little, for he is a child and you are a hero. It's not even as strong as this. I know. Alice has gotten a bit of a power up compared to her brother. And if we take this into like a into a build kind of context, that checks out, as being more of a fighter equals less diplomatic ability. It equals well, less wisdom and such, although that's not always true. But she's taken a couple sacrifices for her power. So when you have Alphino and Alice together, they're a really good duo. But on their own, they have very significant faults, which makes them good characters. Which is frustrating, because I don't like Alphino very much. But I can't deny that he's a good character. In that sense, in the sense that he makes sense, although in all ways, but is in every way except for the fact that he's a prodigy. But the fact that he's a prodigy, just as long as it's just him and his like sister, it's okay. Alice follows the Teddy Roosevelt School of Diplomacy. Does she? Yeah. Oh yeah! Lived, bitch! Speak softly and carry a big stick. That does sound like her. It's as big as her body. comes the focus. Do not stand there. Go over here. And now, perhaps maybe stand far apart. No, into the bunker. 2-2, very nice. And I shall stand over here. Okay, if you're left in the bunker, you are mind controlled over there. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, fourth tries the charm, as they say. I sneakily win over time. That's why they call me a ninja. See, every time I lose, I play it. I don't actually lose, I let him win. 100%. It's how do you expect me to perfect my art? Garasu would be proud. I think its name was the mime. The guy, Ninja Man. Yeah, Garasu. He'd be so proud of me. He'd just be like, oh my god, he's perfected the art of deception. He's so deceitful. No, he's so deceitful and so little at the same time. Figure so... He casts shadow so large, yet his figure is so small. He's perfection. Ah, that little Lauderville. Well, good news, you found all the mechanics. Hell yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear. Oh, it's the last boss too? Nice. But as I seem to recall, I have checked the cheat sheet of the MSQ of 5.3 in its entirety, and I believe this is the only dungeon, the last dungeon in 5.3, which is kind of a bunch of cutscenes after this too. Sounds good. I mean, I'm ready for it. I'm so ready. But this, if this is the last dungeon in like 5.3, that means it's the last dungeon before the build-up to the next expansion. Because 0.3 patches have always been great tissues. Yeah, right. We shall see. I have convinced myself not to expect anything because it has been overhyped. Let's be absolutely clear. Like, 5.0 and 5.3 have been overhyped to the point where people should expect to have tears from the beginning. But when it's been hyped up for so long and saying, oh, it's the best thing ever, people will come looking for flaws. And I have that mindset. It's not something I want to have, but it's something I do. But we shall see. I'm trying to remain as neutral as I can be on the topic of anticipated Final Fantasy content. Teleport! And now we get out of here. Get out! Oh, there! Uh-oh. Okay. Stand over there. Do this and that. Kage Bunshin. Is it good to stand there? Makes so little sense. And now he's going to do that. I'm going to stand right here on the edge and be really prepared. Come on! Okay. Woo. Go over there. I will read your message in a while, in a minute. Oh! 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 That's not the one I wanted to do.
underestimate me.
So much damage. Everything's just being launched at once. Beast's Fury. Oh! Over here, over there! Okay, whew. Heal! I'm afforded a mistake. Soak! Soken is playing, so we shall soak in his honor. Good job, Alizé! Oh, that doesn't look good. It's all about surviving until the end. Beast's Fury is coming! Oops. I have one last potion. Ooh! Come on, everybody! Here we go!
Underestimate me.
Come on, you pussy! Let's go! There's a joke to be said about the boss making you soak near his holes, but I'm not gonna say it. Good thing that. Now, most post-base expansion patches bring the same things. A dungeon and a trial. Even the patches bring the 8-man raid. Odd patches bring the 24-man raid. And I like that. I appreciate the sense of predictability in that sense. It's like a perfect play. It has a 3-act structure, and some have 5-act structures. But they work, you know? Hose of Striking. So, here we go. And I don't know what to expect. I haven't been spoiled on anything. I've maybe seen an image from Endwalker, but that's it.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
I'm turning up the volume. For myself, of course.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt.
Oh, these warriors of light.
Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game.
Because I am on the EU servers.
first
I play on
things
servers
first.
specifically.
If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Let us press on indeed. So we're just killing a bunch of guys just
They come.
being manipulated into fighting us. Are we the baddies? Kind of. Nah. Oh, there's so many of them!
So near and yet so far.
It's the exact same guys that didn't die. Fuck you, you evil villains! What?
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Oh, she's learning. He's so
Whoever taught you
proud.
that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Rare Thancred smile.
That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests off.
She did say come.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Badger a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand.
He drew his favorite card.
I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight.
And Alphino is like, I shall fight
Alphino,
behind.
I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
He's like, anything for you, sis.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
They're so good when they're together, and it's so rare, still. Make a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Oh! Use your magic sparingly, you hear? You're still children. Oh, use your magic sparingly,
I
you
shall
hear?
not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Oh shit, is this a cinematic?
Finished? Then let's begin.
No. The cinematic has the light in the sky, I think. But now is where the theme comes in. Do, 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 do. In the ocular, a short while earlier. Did he fuck up? No! Is it working? No, but it is glowing. And it is cooler that way.
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see!
Is Beckblack gonna like...
Oh, yes!
Is she an imposter?
Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
No dagger in the back, you hear?
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
I kind of want to lick those and see what if they taste like blue. And you know, I get that sentiment. I get that urge.
Elidibus.
Found his way into the Crystarium, just like Emmet. How could anyone foresee this?
It was not until I observed the battle between Emmet Selk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do.
Again, did you stand around
I will
in space?
summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Now he's very, like, glad to share his plan.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Maybe for you, perhaps.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole.
Our souls
My
aren't whole.
purpose
Mine is the only
requires
whole
no
one.
more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages.
For you see, they are cheaper.
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
No.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Technically, as long as there's multiple shards, no one can ever be whole. Whoa! Oh, it's a Beckluck? Fuck yeah!
We must flee!
We must free! Not even you cheating ass. Uh-oh!
But what is this?
What indeed? Oh. I'm not going to do anything evil or anything. Shoink! I'm running as fast as I can. I got little legs. Yeah. Oh, is it the first guy? Is this a red thread? No. Okay. I don't think. No. But this is the exact place where you first arrive.
My friend, how did you...
I am awesome, you know.
No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
My dude, that first merchant is dead. Oh, right. I forgot.
All we could do to raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories.
And Epilogue doesn't have any plot armor.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad to be alive. Make sure you stay that way. Everything we do in long-term planning, or whatever. One step at a time is all we need. We will win through persistence
if you mean to
and strength.
face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Pixelated ass.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I mean, you did this before when we fought Emetzelk. You just kind of showed up. We made it clear I do not rule over you. And you do not rule over me. Some of the food we craft is more pixels than the Exarch's entire outfit.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
For she must rest.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
You should talk to Urianger. Blah blah blah. Oh, Amane.
To the tower.
For king and country. Or is that you? And is it that here? we go! It's finally time! Okay, this feels like kind of a finale. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at the Ascensor Gate? Just long enough to send the guard to Becklock's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into the foe's clutches, Becklock gathered up the rest and at great risk to themselves. Oh, it's an unspecified... Okay. I must see if they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. I think you're roughly 50% through? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I looked up the list of quests, and it's just about 60% through. But it feels as a beginning to a finale. Much like a, I don't know, 3-parter to like a series? So we'll have like 20 episodes, and then in episode 17, it starts... something climactic happens, or terrible. An Act 2 slump, if you will, for the beginning of a build-up to Act 3. And now we start getting there. Correction. This feels like it's about to end right now. Or quote, I should say. Yeah. But to be fair, I did assume it was going to end when we fought Elidibus just prior to the stream. Oh, fuck! Warrior of Darkness, Exarch. Forgive us the paltry greeting. When we were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklock lies wounded in a clearing to the west, in a clearing. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. Might I ask how they came to harm? There have been given reports of enemies in our midst, spectres, who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklock is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. What? Oh. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. That is a rabbit's foot. Yeah! Lina! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklock now. It's not the greatest accent, I know. Bear with me. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see. Like when it's happening to you. Lina, this time there is truly no time. I know, my lord. Where it matters otherwise, I believe you would have even been willing to speak if your past is pressed. Yet if I remain to do so, yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid of what I might learn would what? Afraid of what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Yeah. If you're not gonna say anything now, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your little life you have left. Indeed. Time must be made. Or else there will be none. Lina, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for you on your 10th name day. That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself onto your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All the moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith in me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this was our last greeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who have led us through countless trials to come, who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Lina was your favorite expansion from this expansion. Favorite character, NPC from this expansion. I see why. She's a wholesome, capable, flawed individual who doesn't get everyone to like her right away, and just does everything as one might expect. Doing their best. And, in turn, inspiring the Crystarium as the captain of the guard. And it's really sweet seeing the relationship. Oh. That is a ward indeed. That ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. And, to that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him so easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Okay. Bra bra down down. I'm ready. Oh. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. That's not a dungeon, is it? Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then. Very well. Blah. Very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time to finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago I watched you seal this place up. It hasn't been a couple years for me. It's been a couple years. But not as long as for you. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Haha. It seems rather longer to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Down and now. Wow. It's the exact same asset. Are there gonna be dragons this time? I'm ready. Oh no, they're coming.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
I mean, it's the same place. You're so right, Amine. It is the same place, isn't it? Because it transcends the different worlds. It's a meeting point. A crossroads, if you will. Old people and trying to run just don't mesh, you know what I'm saying? Urgh. Is this a fucking puzzle? Wow.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Except when getting shot in the back. Or things like it.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake.
And believe me,
Suffice it
we've
to
done that a
say,
thousand
I was
times.
not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began.
Wow.
I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Oh, shit! Did you never consider other paths? For believe me, I am flattered, but I do fight a lot.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
Skepticism? You know how it is.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other.
I'm similar to Elidibus, huh? Maybe we should spare that
There were
bastard.
the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days.
Bro, we were invaded by an empire.
Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades.
The world was destroyed.
And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true.
If I could go back to World War II. Oh, the times I cherished. Like, you fucking asshole. Sure, it's better than we have now in this
It hadn't,
reality.
of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Wow. That's a lot of warriors. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go!
I will stay and sacrifice myself.
Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
He makes a convincing argument.
Break!
Excusey? Yeah. All right, the sky is aflame. I'm getting Devil May Cry vibes. Tower and a hole in the sky.
Memories of a possible future.
Don't break it. Okay.
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Right, when you just appeared over like a rock. Man, the journey we shared.
Joining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness. And events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone.
That is why you fail, Elidibus.
Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Oh, shit.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
He's pretty good at intimidation. He does live for thousands of years. Longer than that. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication is your duty. To your duty verges on obsession. You're in over your head, Elidibus. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the convocation. That's gonna cut deep. I don't want to say that. That's like mean. But I shall. It's necessary. It's tough love, okay?
What of it? I have my mission.
Even though I don't exactly know why.
Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Did you notice how much shorter he was compared to the others in the various visions? What?
We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
No, I didn't notice that, but holy fuck!
We never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Are you still there, Abbott? You have no fight left to fight. I will put an end to this. That's true, though. Like, I never noticed with La Hebrea, but like... Oh, the other ones. The one with the masks.
It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come.
This is how we won against Emmet. We had these guys.
Darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
How bad could there be?
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you.
Does he look like a woman? Because I might have seen
of those
something of
mortal
this.
heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection.
Oh.
As the warrior of light incarnate.
That makes sense. I saw this image and thought it was like a lady.
Warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
But this is the protagonist from the first game, like Final Fantasy 1.
What?
He just has luscious lips, that's all. Ah! Ha ha ha! Hades nuts! No, wait. Hades is the purple one. Herein I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world will be sundered, and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of a Sam! It's not the coolest name, but I'll take it.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
It does. God, this music slaps. It kind of does. Although, I noticed I've been grooving, but generally I don't like this much, like, attention-grabbing drums. And vocals are kind of distracting, even if it happens to be... It's too good music, is what it is. It's not good video game music. As someone who has studied this on university, right? Distracting music in games is distracting and thusly taken away from the experience. It is too good, in fact. It's like Big Fat Tacos, which I've seen. Fun fact, Soken was in the hospital with cancer when he was writing this. I believe... Yes. That is what he spoke of during the FanFest one year. Isn't that right? Man, what a fucking legend. And he just continues to do it so well. And if I'm not mistaken, he was doing it secretly, yeah? He didn't tell anyone he had cancer at work. So Yoshi P cried on stage. That is why, I mean. Presumably. Man. It's like kind of like watching Lord of the Rings, where you get a lot of value from watching the behind-the-scenes stuff. You get an appreciation. And it ties back to, again, even if you don't like the game, playing it for its artsy significance, if you will, it adds a layer of value to playing through the whole thing. Like, I didn't care for this game in A Realm Reborn. I forced myself through it to get, like, Heaven's Ward. But hearing the tale of how A Realm Reborn was created, it just added that layer of, I shouldn't say fun, but it was worth it. Or at least now, it's easy to say now that it's worth it. Like, oh my god, yeah, playing A Realm Reborn is totally worth it when you've gotten to Shadowbringers. But, I believe I mean it now. Because I've said this before and have kind of doubted my words. But now that I say it at this point in the story, I'm feeling more confident saying that. Does this not have duty support? No. Stormblood. No, that's only for dungeons. Okay. That means I gotta learn some tacts. Isn't that gonna be fun? So, I'm going to do my best to fill this cup of coffee, which I've drunken up, with water. And hopefully, get back before the LFG pops. But this is going to be a challenge to do completely blind. But at least this time, I will have some allies, and they will do the fight for me. Oh, here's the main thing. And, if I've heard correctly, this is kind of Soken's bread and butter. Having a leitmotif and blending it into all the music. Because I used to think that he was the only sound designer, or not sound designer, riding home. Yeah, Amine. It's very singable, but having a theme is his bread and butter as compared to there being. Well, I should say it like this: I used to think he was the only composer, but I don't think that's true. Do I have my phone? I do have my phone. But I'm also on a PC, so I shall take a minute to actually look this up. Final Fantasy XIV composers. Because I do not believe he's the only one. No. There was also Nobuo Uematsu. Nobuo Uematsu. Who also just creates music, just filling everything in. But Soken's thing is that he writes the leitmotif and he blends it into everything and uses it correctly in the right moments. So the music becomes a part of the storytelling. And there are times, I must admit, where I find it very distracting. Again, good video game music, in a literary sense, in an academic context at least, is not to take away from the experience that is what's going on screen. It is, in nature, complementary to the main dish, if you will. That being the gameplay and the visuals and the story which is on the screen. But when you have lyrics and a song with a hook that is longer than like 5 seconds, it becomes, it takes away from not the experience itself, but it breaks the fourth wall. It becomes different at that point, shifting into another feel, if you will, for lack of a better term, which is like, oh my god, that sounds awesome in theory. For another feel, that's what music's supposed to do. Just hear a song and you feel something different. And I'm like, yes, but you also have to do it subtly. Like, Lord of the Rings doesn't always have subtle music in the movies, in Peter Jackson's trilogy. But that's maybe like 10, 20%, 10% of the movies have distracting, like, epic music pieces where they're supposed to take attention. They're like a second main piece when there isn't a lot of dialogue and such. But in Final Fantasy XIV right now, we just had a dialogue with Elidibus when he transformed into the Warrior of Light. And the lyrics start. And that's like, So, execution-wise on the production side, I feel as though they did better with Nidhogg. And the stare down that is 3.3 finale, where Relsvalgar is on the ground and Nidhogg is holding his wing, or at least on top of him, and you're left standing there, and the cutscene itself is allowed to play out, but the stare down that happens or occurs where the player is forced to sit in LFG, much similarly to now, there the lyrics come in for Dragon Song, and it ties everything together and allows you to just take the music in. That being said, if you don't have the music on at that point, it becomes very awkward. But if you do have the music on, aka, I mean, the music is on by default, so it is a main part of the game. It's implied it's in the main part of the game, so the player is educated in that sense. That silence that would otherwise be is filled in with a song which helps relay the message of the theme specifically. Not exactly what happened, although Dragon Song does literally go through the motions of Relsvalgar's story, but it mainly portrays the themes. And right now, this is fine. When the lyrics are playing in between the cutscene and the fight, but when it happens in the cutscene, that's a no-go unless the villain is already defeated. In my book. So in that sense, that is something Final Fantasy XIV has always had as a flaw. But at the same time, I hear a lot of people just praise it for that exact reason. So I could be wrong, but I do not believe that I am. Or at least according to the books. Because in the end, even the books tell us that hey, everything can be theoretically correct, but if your ear likes it, that's all that matters. So, and it comes back to that again in the fundamentals of music itself. Everything in music and media and entertainment is subjective to a point, where you can have a perfect story, but no one can like it. It's possible. It's just very unlikely. So, and I had this, like, I questioned this teaching when I was studying in university, that if nothing really matters in comparison to the human experience, if nothing can be correctly, if nothing in music can be correct, really, if everything is just subjective, and if it just works, it works, why should we even try to learn it? And I still haven't found the answer to that question. Like, in the end, ultimately, teaching some music is just a shortcut to getting what you want. And Soken has obviously found exactly what he wants and what everyone wants here. And in that sense, it is correct from what I've gathered from the masses, but yeah. I'm not gonna talk about music theory. I was not gonna talk about the fundamentals in the education of music all day, but it is a good way to pass the time. "20 minutes? Oh well. That's okay. I'm just gonna have to wait that out, as everyone does. Although I did see, when streamers do this, well, I'm not gonna say I'm not a streamer at this particular point in time, but when streamers do this, they usually have like a little party together. And Amina, you say, I mean, I have a degree in cello performance with a minor in theory, Lamau. Shit, dude, nice. And then you know exactly what I mean, where music theory, it is wonderful. It is so good. It is precise and mathematical, and works if you just know it. But the teachers will tell you that it ultimately doesn't matter. Unless you're trying to get everything the theoretically correct, get everything together in a theoretically correct manner. That is the only function of music theory, really. And although I might love it and find it an achievement, when you actually learn it, you feel a little accomplished in that sense. But yeah, it's just not like it doesn't seem to matter to a lot of actual. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. But the point stands. Yeah, like a music theory degree, it's really good to have, and it's useful in every sense of the word, but it's not necessary. It doesn't make it right. Like, just take all of the jazz musicians, which I despise, I will say. Like, if we can just take a little bit of a minute here and talk about jazz music. It is chaos in a controlled manner. That is what jazz music is. And I am not a fan, because after having learned music theory, as you also will have, Amine, it becomes like jazz music seemed cool until you learned how music works. And then everything in jazz, seeing as there are both most beginner musicians with learning jazz and the amount of sub-genres of jazz there are, the entirety of jazz is to me an excuse for playing wrong. And it sounds great at times, because it does, but it is still like, oh, obviously that is crazy good, because when you play outside of the key, it becomes something new. And that's true, but also, why would anyone listen to it? What is the difference between, for example, noise and randomized music. Because if you play too much randomized music, just play a couple of keys on the piano, blump, 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 that is jazz in its nature. But it's also, when it's too much, it becomes noise. So, M&A, you say, I'm not nearly qualified to talk about jazz, lol. I'm very much a classical only. Good. Good. Like, because if anyone has any argument of who is the better musician, and say, we have a classical music player who is not very experienced, does a lot of mistakes, but then you have an experienced jazz musician who is intentionally playing very fluidly, mind you, but the wrong notes, and not exactly what they were planning, and thus it becomes improvised jazz, right? And it looks really impressive. But if we're gonna say if we were gonna make up one who's playing the better music, in an objective sense, it must be the more inexperienced musician who is playing the more correct scale. For actually, that is what we learn. When we're learning music, we learn the system that is music. And there is a correct manner to play within those different scales and change between them in the correct intervals, even when it relates to keys, like the relative minor, the parallel minor, and such. A jazz musician, which is making it sound really good, can still just play the wrong notes and go to something completely different and make it sound intentional. And that's right, but it can also be theoretically incorrect. It's like in color theory, where you have complementary colors, but you pick two colors which aren't complementary, that are very close to each other on the color wheel and call it dynamic. It is incorrect, but it may look good. Like a Power Ranger or something. So, if we're gonna, in an objective sense, when learning music, we learn something which is correct, or else it's not music. And one can thusly make the argument that this jazz musician, which is playing a bunch of randomized notes on a chromatic scale, but sometimes not, but sometimes is, but sometimes playing minor, sometimes playing major, in no particular order, order or fashion that relates to the rest of the piece, and just plays new shit all the time, they're technically not playing music. If what we learn to be music is that it's correct, then that is not music. It's just musical noise at that point. So frankly, I say fuck the jazz musicians. I do like them. I've watched Steven Universe over and over, and Rebecca Sugar has made music which I like. But when I think about the discussion, I always come back to that it's not good music. I just happen to like it. It's like liking a Transformers movie. It's not a good movie, in theory, but I love them. Not all of them, mind you. I'm talking about the Michael Bay versions, by the way. The live-action ones. Like the first 3 movies, I love those. They're terrible, and I don't like every aspect of them, but as a package, I like them all. And you can call those, and frankly, it's just random bullshit that happens until it ends. And you can call that a jazz musician. I still like it, but it's not good. And that is frankly what it comes down to. And if I'm going to have like a red thread here, aka bringing the end of the discussion back to the beginning, we started with Soken. And he does a lot of things correctly, but I don't happen to like all of his choices. Or his music. I will say this, as impressive as Soken is, and he's doing everything correctly, just in theory, just very good music, as we can hear right now, this is not my style. I like it because of the story that complements it. It makes it better. That is what makes it good to me. If I just heard the song on its own, it wouldn't be that great. But I happen to like it because it accompanies this wonderful tale. And the package is good. Or something, or rather, the point is, something which I like because of it. Oh my god, I gotta cough up a little thing I grumbled up here in my throat. So, the point is, the theme, or, well, the lesson, the takeaway from this entire discussion, is that one may like something which is bad, and something can be good and not have the expectation or the demand that everyone is going to like it. Like, for example, there are bad games, which I love. This is not it. I'm gonna quote, "Fuck the jazz musicians." I mean, they'd like that. Oh yeah. They would indeed. I mean, have you seen the meme where, granted, it is a positive meme, but it's like, oh, the best response a musician can get is someone going, because it means they feel it. But it might also be a sign of, like, ugh, that's disgusting. A facial expression for disgust. And that would, here's my interpretation of this entire template, this entire meme template. Someone can go like, ah, and be like, man, that sucks, that's disgusting, I hate this music. And a musician can go like, fuck yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Because frankly, jazz music is one of the most rebellious things I've ever seen. More so than metal in the 80s. It's just like, we're playing wrong and it's awesome! And as I said, I like some of it, a lot of it, but not... but there's much more I dislike. And a musician can thusly get the response of, oh my god, I hate this fucking music you're playing! And they can be like, fuck yeah, I don't like you either. Because they're all artsy, these musicians, and they want to be rebellious. So, when they divide themselves from the listener, they're like, oh yes, finally I found my own ground, my own empire of which to sit. The tribalism had begun, and I can find the people which like me a lot. And I feel as though this is exactly what happened in the Star Wars franchise. If I'm going to draw a parallel to movie makers, it's Rian Johnson, who made, for the uninitiated, Star Wars The Last Jedi. And I'm opening this can of beans right here, a couple years after the fact. He has specifically stated in his youth, to be fair, he could have changed. It's been like, from the creation of The Last Jedi and this interview, which I'm about to refer to, there is like 20 years in between. But in the interview, he says specifically that he likes when a lot of people, a large chunk might dislike it, but an equally large chunk will like what he has made. And that is the kind of rebellious nature that music ultimately falls into. So when you say, Emine, that, quote, fuck the musicians, unquote, I mean, they'd like that, it's 100% correct statement. And it's easy to say that for like entire people, and obviously there will be like exceptions to the rule, but a lot of people would be like, or a lot of musicians would be like, yeah, I like that you dislike my music, and some of them like it more passionately, because no one wants to make a song and everyone's like, yeah, like everyone's like, yeah, it was good. Like it's only created for corporate purposes. When I say corporate, I don't mean malicious intent. I mean corporate as in, we're going to make a song this year that is this long and has this many elements in it. And it's going to be as wide as it can be, like bubblegum pop. Like Taylor Swift. It's really just, it's good. That is good. It works. And it has a wide appeal, and fucking, it has no controversial elements until like maybe something, which ultimately causes them to stop getting as much work as they are when they make wide-reaching music. Instead, musicians want to, or at least in history, at least according to the pattern of musicians over the years, have wanted to make something impactful for very few. It's like finding a niche market and doing everything for them. It's just something that works for them. And frankly, if that would happen to me, I would like that. Like knowing you've changed someone's life or something, impacted them in a way. In a positive sense, it could be something like, oh fuck, my dog killed themselves because they heard the music. Too much high-pitched. And it's like, oh yikes, I don't want to do that. But the other side of that spectrum is, man, my friend changed for the better because of this music piece. And if that musician heard that, it would be like, I'm done. I can die now a happy person. My Wikipedia article is already online, bro, with my perfect picture. So when aliens come, hopefully in the next like 1,000 years, hopefully the internet is still here, I will be there, documented in space, for all galaxies to see. And then the aliens just delete it all and they're like, no! Fuck! Damn it! And in the end, they learned that the jazz musicians were right all along. Nothing really mattered. They played things that mattered to them. Yeah. Oh. And so, Soken just sits here like, I don't care, a lot of people like my music already, it's obviously changed someone's life, and it's theoretically correct. So, in theory, I am the best musician on the planet. If an alien were to see it, and I'll be like, fuck! It's not my type of music! Oh. Oh, that's good. It's almost over. In theory, as keeping to the theme, it doesn't mean it's correct. It just means it's very likely that the LFG will pop in the next minute. Or so some might hope. You know, there's shit like this that made me question, like, man, am I gonna be done with 5.3 before Baldur's Gate 3 releases in an hour and a half? And now I'm like, no, but that's fine. Because frankly, believe me, I'm going to finish 5.3 today. My subscription goes out after this, so it's gonna happen. But I wanted to be like, oh man, it would be so satisfying to, I don't know, play all this content and then 5.3 is over maybe by like 16:59 in where I live. Baldur's Gate 3 releases at 5 p.m. today, and it is currently like 15:36. So if I do that math correctly, it is 1.5 hours. 16. Yes. Until the release of Baldur's Gate 3, and that's like, yeah, it's gonna release, but I'm not gonna be done because this this trial queue is ridiculous. Okay, is it perhaps so that the general populace of the Final Fantasy XIV community filters this fight out because it is so late in the story, and it therefore has more mechanics, so it's hard? I wonder if I can like go back and look at a 5.3 trailer right now and be like, wow, I've seen it all. I do wonder. I don't know, would that spoil it? If I looked at the trailer right now? One can only wonder and ponder until one just has the impulse to maybe make a window of a of my window. Let's see here, and to put it under me, here I am. Hello. And does this have like an audio source? Because if so, I have to mute that. Because I have a really nice mixer, from what I remember. Okay, Amine, you say the Dawn Trader. Is that what it's called? The Dawn Trader? Wait, hold on. I have to make sure. Okay. The queue didn't pop. That's good. So, from what I remember, the Dawn Trader trailer didn't spoil much. Dawn Walker or something. Yeah, one of the. I mean, I don't know either, so I'm not gonna sit here and be judging. Oh, we have an Asmongold video. How fantastic! And it's about Baldur's Gate 3. Hooray! So I'm gonna watch that later. Not on stream. Not on stream. What's it called? 5.3. Okay. Final Fantasy 14. 5.3. Trailer specifically. There can be like... Okay, 5.3. Reflections. Reflections is Crystal. Let's see if this noise is coming through. It is. Yeah. Shadowbringers. And, to be fair, I mean, just for safety's sake, have that there.
Yours is a long road, my friend.
Another star shower.
Yep, we've been through that. 100%.
Wait.
Been through that. That's where we started today. And Amine.
And there
Amine,
may
can you
come
join
a day
them?
when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met.
That might have been a 5.2 flashback, maybe. There's that guy. Oh, that's new!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Yep. Wow!
Having drawn your strength from
Woo.
such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
That's new. That's new. That's new. Oh, this is a raid.
I won't let you go alone.
Or a dungeon or something.
Not this time.
Okay, so... okay, yeah. I've done this. And that. But not all of it. I've done this. But that's not 5.3 specifically. Or maybe? And there you say that was a side story trials. Here was the raid. Okay. That's very good to know, because that didn't... And it was added in 5.3.
Joy you have known.
Because it just didn't seem as though it fit.
The pain you have felt.
The pain is, aha, bad.
The prayers you have whispered and answered.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
And there we are.
They shall
If it would
ever
just
be your
pop.
strength and your comfort.
Now that hasn't exactly
When all is said
happened.
and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Okay. Well. It seems as though we are actually kind of in the finale. I want to say, obviously, but I am on quest Hope's Confluence. And if I look up Final Fantasy 14 MSQ list. And I have to, like, you know, go ahead and check just where am I right now? Shadowbringers 5.0, 5.3. I am right here, Hope's Confluence. It's so much left. What's good? Like at this point of 5.0, it was over. So, and I have seen, as I said, I saw a picture of the Warrior of Light, which I thought was a lady, but it was a dude. Solidibus. And I was like, yep, that must be the end, because that's obviously some sort of climax. Alas, there's just something left, and I'm kind of getting Heaven's Ward vibes in that sense. where it kind of seemed as though it came to an end in the leveling experience, but then one goes to, all of a sudden, you go in a ship, on the airship with Sid, and travel over to the greenish area, which is somewhere, where the Garlemald ship from 1.0, which you played in, that ship was stranded. I think. If it's that. It could be another one. Or one of those. In that greenish area. And it was just kind of different. And I'm getting the same vibes here, where it feels as though it's ending, but there's so much left. What the fuck? I'm getting notifications of something. What? Maleficent's meow executes the company action, the heat of battle. Am I in a company? I suppose I am. Yeah. Omjud. What was it called? Social... Yeah. Omjud. Or Omjud. One of those two. Well, good to know I'm in a free company, because I didn't know that. Oh, gotta put on the fan. It's just getting hot in here, which gets me a chance to get sexy and open one more button. Feels good. Well,
I had intended to speak with you alone.
what is Deep Dungeons to say? Oh shit! Isn't this actually? When you look, when I see this picture, I get the feeling that it might be the same as what's it called? For the Endwalker, when Endwalker was about to come out, there was they always have some sort of, what do they call it? A benchmark trailer, or a benchmark test, where they show a bunch of animations in a particular place. Oh, and for the uninitiated, if you want to go look 5.2, it's up on YouTube right here. But Endwalker benchmark took place in a similar place to this. And we can actually watch Jesse's video. No, we're not going to do that. Oops. Oh, like a snapshot? Ooh. Right about here. Like, this place looks very similar to this, in the sense that there are large buildings, which do not appear in the rest of the game, mind you. Like, there's a lot of that. There's a lot. There's a lot lying on the artistic differences between this city and the rest of the game. That gives me the feeling that this is like the same place. Although, to be fair, I acknowledge that Final Fantasy has so many different kind of, like, games in the series, which have similar art styles. And so these could be from, like, different places and just be references to those. But I choose to believe, as someone who is uninitiated myself, I choose to believe this might be the same place. Man, this is still the best benchmark they've ever made. Just look at it! Although, the Dawn Trail one might be just as cool. I don't know. Oh, here come the whole party! And I guess this is like symbolic of the finale sense that Endwalker has. I never got the appeal of the sage. That's always been nice. Dude, and with the graphical update, it's gonna look a little bit better, even. And the game comes through with its ugly-ass horses. There's something about the mounts that are just not appealing to me at all. The polar bear is excellent. But a lot of horses in this game, I feel as though they lack the oomph that horses have. They have too thin legs. Okay, speaking of spoilers, I might have heard that this is the dragon from that was shackled. The wife of Bahamut, I think she is. The a dragon shackled at the end of Heavensward, in the green area I was talking about earlier, where she just sits there like, oh my god, just leave me here. I'm done. It's over. Whoa! This looks like Dawn Trail to me. Alas, it is not. Oh, that's the guy! It's Big Fat Tacos Man. And there's he knows. I suppose he doesn't die. Yeah! Oh, gotta check so that we're still in queue. Here we go! Okay. Let me look up OBS and turn off this thing right here. Take that out. And pause this video. And hope for the best. Yes! Oh my fucking god. 40 minutes? Are you kidding me? The seat of sacrifice. Snort.
For our world, I will strike you down.
Hey. I thought they were gonna be against me, though. Oh! Word! Very important. And we're going to look very happy.
This battle shall be our last.
Whoa! Whoa! That is the point, yes? This health bar seems kind of small. And now I'm just hoping to get carried all the way through. What is this? What is that?
Be gone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed. Gleaming steel, light my path.
What? Uh-oh. Healer, please, would you arrest me? Thank you. Damn. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Chains. No matter, if you will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Rift swallow you! This really looks like the Emet-Selk fight. And we have a track change. What? So this is why it isn't that popular. Here where we Asians have been forced. What? Oh, fuck me, dude. Struggle all you like, even when you shall break free. Oh. In this place you will drift forevermore. Farewell, hero.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh, we failed? Okay. Oh, fuck. I may, you say. Well, it also requires having 7 other people who are level 80 right item level queuing for it. Even the Stormblood ones are hard to get popped. Yeah. That actually checks out. Perhaps I stand over here? Okay.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Alright, but this time I am ready.
Gleaming steel, light my path!
Oh, okay, here comes the V. I shall stand right here. He summons Bahamut? That's random. The V is a triangle. Haha, yeah, it is. It is 100% triangle. Now I am ready. Ninja skills right here. Rift, swallow you! Spam very hard, says someone. And I'm like, yeah. And this is their meeting place. Here where we Asians have been forced to retreat time and time again, you will meet your demise. Struggle! Struggle all you like. Even should you break free, there's no way back. Bitch! Come on! Yeah! Okay. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends. The unceremonious silence. He like believes he's won? Ha ha ha. Ah! Azem!
It cannot be!
No, this is the, not the librarian, spokesperson. Or something. Wow, what a Chad.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
I've seen that image.
For victory, I render up my all.
It's Emmet. He saved our ass again, you say?
Your demise will be our salvation.
Whoa! He's got a limit break? And thus, yeah, okay, so you had to use... So that was a paladin protecting us?
You still stand.
You still stand? Uh-oh.
Be gone, Lord of Shadow!
Yeah, Emmett Selk did the hand wave. That is very nice. I suppose I should soak this one. I suppose I should soak that one. Okay.
Darkness must be
And that one. Ninja! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, thank you. What are these? They are expanding!
my soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Whoa, he has cannons? He is a warrior of light, so we can just switch jobs. Is that what he can do? I shall move over here. You stay somewhere else. Okay? Woo! It was a big boom, okay? Also, props to this group for just carrying the entire team. That doesn't look good. It's honest, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Wow. Awesome! I shall not soak that, thank you. Uh-oh! Four Bahamets. Lovely. Whoa! It's so incredibly brutal. Is anyone gonna limit break?
Not yet.
It has to be the Reaper. No, it's another ninja. It's the worst limit break in the entire game. It just doesn't look that cool at all. Okay, right.
I cannot fail. I will not.
You've obviously not failed. According to the MSQ list, there are 5 more quests. I'll say nice to the group. Like, oh, and we give the tanks some. No, the healer gets a player commendation. Look out for your healers, everybody. But before I leave, I need to take a whiz. Like, this is borderline emergency at this point. Oh. Ah. Holy fuck. I'm a little lighter than I was before. And a new human being. A human? A new human being.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated
Okay.
on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
He did the exact same thing he did before.
Blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind.
Fuck!
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
He's sounding like a villain right now. Play your best card, Elidibus. There was determination in his eyes. Part of me wonders if that was Arbert in my body. He has a habit of helping people in their final ability. And their biggest fucking ability they've ever used. So what, is he dead?
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair.
I don't agree with his methods.
Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased. and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
That's right.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Then rest, friend.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Indoctrinated children fighting for you?
We have averted the 8th Umbral calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source.
Was that supposed to be the start?
Last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
I don't know which number Elizabeth was. 12, 14? I don't know.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged,
Years old. Shit. He has a deep voice. That guy.
promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
But will he be reborn? Could have asked me earlier, you dick.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
You do work in mysterious ways.
Thank you.
Now he's looking like himself.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Will you stand here as God? It's fucking pixels, man.
the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will.
Oh my god. So
And
main
in
character.
time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Well, alright. But I don't feel as though that was as sad because, well, it wasn't tragic. He died exactly as he wanted to, with his legacy intact, with everyone liking him. And he wasn't slain in battle or anything. It was just really pretty. Man. But I do have to take a phone call because that did occur in the middle there. So it was really annoying. It's just like, oh fuck, don't call me in the middle of a really good cutscene. Let's see here. I'm just gonna mute myself. There we go. It wasn't anything important, which is good. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Dun, dun. So what the fuck is even left? Y'shtola being staring into the... seem to be staring into your very soul. Athai, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So it was crazy, right? Took 40 minutes to queue. Hold on, I'm getting a soda for this. Oh! So you reached out to Elizabeth at last. And his heart was moved. He was coming to his senses, yes. And it changed nothing. The process was different, yes. But the outcome was the same. Perhaps not, ultimately. You had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, we best remember him. Him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmet Selk. Yep. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue to struggle alone. What a bro. Or so do I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. But it is a good theory. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened. No more and no less. As the Ronkan so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. She is alive, were they? My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuzz. Now, tell me what happened. Where is the Exarch? He is, I would say dead, but I would use the term at peace. The terms at peace. For he had like the best death he could have had. I see. Athai, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether is not highly charged, was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of the process resteth on no more than than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. And he has faith that I will succeed. Or we. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Athai, one would think his soul would only be happy to be home, no? Surely wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation? So one would hope. But no one can speak of the Exarch's heart of hearts. No one can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts. And he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains there is no direct precedent of what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awakened whole of mind. Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. Simple enough question, one would think, warranting a simple word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comedically so. In fact, regardless of utter respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain where they still were. But when I look around me, I'm reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vorthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise, by being fat. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risk. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would seem that the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy. Dewy-eyed boy? Not the old man the Exarch seem to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Time is of the essence. Hurry. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee that we can return. If anyone is unsatisfied, has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it, and that's what we're gonna do. I must pay a visit to Slitherborough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? The dynamic duo. I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them. And then we could go to Nabath the Ring together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. And the kitties? Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology for his airship. It got beaten up, destroyed even. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alizé. I shall see you later. Is he deep in thought? Oh, this guy looks awesome. Holy shit. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So, let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halbric's doing. What the fuck is that? Ah, it's a mini of her. What about Emo Kid? Is he better? Where is he? He's sitting in a chair, usually over there. Halric! Halric! Oh God, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Athai, we have to find him. Oh, Alice! I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone on a walk. With the others? With one of the others. They're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? On my flying pole? Oh, I can't fly here either. Okay, that's whatever. That's right. I still have one thing I haven't found. Right there. Oh, I'm supposed to kill these. Dun, dun. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need for worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tisleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beckluck will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared to hope was possible. And we see to it that your good work continues. And that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy. And take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. And we'll miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So, if you have any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to take use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you. It's precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true. So never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look on the others? Alphino, for instance. If anyone's crying, it will be him. Huh. And now we go to the worst place in the entirety of Nobrath. Warrior of Darkness, bitch!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
It starts with saying, I'm willing to listen. You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Oh, that's a good one. A picture. Picture.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
Fuck! You can make a self-portrait, you know? Selfie?
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Oh, shit!
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To
I was
awaken
11.
from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it.
Due to me, I am taking credit wherever it is due.
But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really?
No, you were a punk.
Pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Again, Mr. Mayor, I must stress he was 11.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Yeah, sounds like work, Mr. Mayor.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember, that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
You're only feeding his ego here. He's already invited himself to live here.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
But not our financial support. Then you'll buy my paintings?
And you mine.
No.
Please take care.
Oh, shit! We're getting out of here very soon. 'Tis a strange feeling, Athai, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvranth, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales for their endeavors. So you spent more time here than you did with me, pretty much? 2 years? Oh, forgive me. I realize I never asked you what your business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Oh, yeah, I wanted to check in, see how you're doing. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite all right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. Of course I have the time, no. Now this is a zone I can fly in, which is nice. Much appreciated, game. Wow! Polar bears! Dude, the sound is gonna look so good when the graphics update. Oh, and we can explore this part. Hell yeah! Just take a like a semi-half moon turn. A victory lap, if you will. But not that part. Oh yeah, the hut. Or the house, if you will. It's a large hut. The bookman's shelves. Aha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee here, my friend? So thus wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come. For I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object of I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Aribert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidipus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indulgence, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Warlickdorf. My thanks, Ethai. My God. Oh, this guy. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumor spoke of a strange spectral foe. Of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I'm sorry to say.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Is it like a dog reuniting with his owner?
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
It was a real hassle. He seemed an asshole, but it was another, inside of him. An asshole was inside of him? Yes. And it was 14, maybe 12.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
Hell yeah.
No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Hey, as of you, man. Like, you're old. Well, I don't want to imply. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? It would be rude to just like, oh, close your eyes, believe me.
Your soul? How can this be?
Is this where the mount comes from? No, that's a beast tribe.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown. Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
Paramount, leveling all classes to 8. Whoa!
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
It's easy to forget that in the moment.
I knew. I always knew.
Hell yeah.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
It just reveals that he's evil and drops a nuke on the entire Ilmarang.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest.
Oh!
With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
You know, if you love them, set them free. Unless they're stuck inside you.
Since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes. I think perhaps I will.
What a wholesome fucking guy. I will take a little adventure of my own. See the mountains again. Except for these ones. Whoa. And so now he's just taking a little ride around Novranth. Yes, I think perhaps I will take a little trip around, you know, the skies. Gather the aether currents once more, as one does. And it's so cool that Arbert's still, like, conscious on the inside. He's just like, no, I know that you cared the whole time, Seto. Ah, an intellectual dog. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldest be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Arbet liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the heart of the people of Novranth, for they do not get the same treatment as Arbet. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Gonna pick a waffle? Meat. Ah, pick the meatballs. Very nice. Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, we have a bit. There is a lot in this inventory. Eat the croissants. And make way for the meatballs. Ooh. Urion J regards you with a gentle smile, and I get a gift? What's that? Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherborough as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Justola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Like last time. She has a walking broom, okay? It can do everything. Hola! And what's this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urian J truly think me so slovenly? That nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. Oh, she's efficient. To everyone save Runar. That is, he's nowhere to be seen. He's sad. He's cooking up a little gift, probably. He is a thoughtful guy. Ah! He's gonna propose, or something. Yes! Please, be mine in this world and the other.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
What does he say?
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost.
Worshipping the darkness, as you still do.
We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
Your beliefs?
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
Fuck yeah.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
What is this soundtrack?
You may call on me.
Oh,
Since the means
shit.
to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Wow.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh fuck! God damn!
Matoya!
We gotta censor this part.
Runehart!
What do you have to say? Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm in cold days. Ah, and then there's a herbal tea which she enjoys. If she gives you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should still not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? No? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabath Areng? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you are about it. His will be a difficult farewell. I'm sure he would appreciate your support. That's right, he was here like the longest. The path does not twine. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you will be able to meet him on its way back. If not before. Oh, I can't fly here either. Oh, you. Alright, it's just the other side of the same zone. Eh? You too? What's this, my bloody name day? I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabath Areng, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, and the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd better off making them smaller. That way we can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! What did I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In the case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make one trolley go. We've got to go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see. But we're out testing him when your airship we were out testing him when your airship came down. Oh, and that's why they were there. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah, I do that. I live explosively, okay, on the edge. We're back. Thanks for the loan of the trolley. Athai, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do. Which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. It's just a simple miner. I'm just a simple miner, and I don't know much about the world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Beside which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine. Really. If you say so. It's being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I had neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you can call upon us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere to visit, we can go back to the Custarium together. We can teleport! Do, do, do. Do, do. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. Didn't we walk back together? It's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. You can do it. I'll be there. Don't worry. Right. Thank you, Athai. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. It's always good to prepare yourself. Breathe low and slow. And flex your asshole. Or your butt cheeks.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Epilogue undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels.
And hopefully it's still good.
When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together.
Her voice dropped there a little bit.
The happy moments. And the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
She's all grown up.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Seal this relationship with a perfect bow. Do not leave on negative terms. It's your battle to fail, Thancred. You can do it.
I know better than most how much you've grown. and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us,
I don't think
that
the
we
people of
believe we know
Alamigo would
the
appreciate
answer.
that.
We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted.
Mm-hmm.
All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
I'll do my best.
I am sure you will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
What about the Warrior of Darkness? I like the guy who was just like, huh, gee. Oh, that's right, I can just go and leave whenever I want. It would be really awkward if, like, my subscription ran out right now. It's like... It's coming, it's coming. Minion. Yeah! Oops. Eat more food.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Epilogue undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone?
Here he comes.
I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
And she's already done more than the other Minfilia did in her entire life.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
This is the exact same... I was about to say. It was the same cutscene. I was like, this seems very much the same. The heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Athai? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Charge! You let me in, you bastard. And there he is. What was his name? Bacon? No. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take another leak. I'm going to grab another soda. And this is gonna happen. This is what it's all been coming to. I changed my mind. Instead of a soda, I grabbed a juice box. Let's go. Set aside efficient time? Yes. And you can just pause in mid-cutscene if you so wish.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
It will be really awkward if it didn't work now.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Did everyone leave already? Goodbye. Epilogue. Reen. Do they just come out of the room? Yeah, it's done. Go look on them. Wake them up. They'll be tired and hungry. Install. Just like. Well, the process should be automatic, I hope. Were they on like a timed set charge? And wherever they exploded or went off next to, that's the body they got. Hopefully they're in the right order, on the correct spots. Alice just wakes up like, "Twixt was I, amarate padapere." Like, oh my god, it's Urianger.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Good, now we can resume the war effort against the Garleman Empire.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Wow, her tit clipped through the arm.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos. But otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
I've been here a couple times.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Right. That's what I'm doing. Don't act like you know, Kryl.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Do I leave it there?
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, The joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Does it take a while? So is everyone together? Oh, that's right. I seem to recall. Yep. Table scene with Alphino and Alcé. I thought this was in Leminsa. Or something. I haven't seen it, but I've seen a picture.
What is it, Alizé? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
And I was struck because this cutscene looks better than everything else.
Couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Nope, nope, that. Where the bread has more pixels than Graha's entire outfit. Yeah. It's good bread, right? It's made with love. And that means detail. I'm yearning for fight. Anyone wants to play cards? He says. Oh fuck, that's not what I wanted.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Nice.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances.
Are you looking for
but
like
I can't
a
help feeling
redesign?
a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
Ha 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 ha. Get it?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Is that foreshadowing? Oh. Dynamic duo!
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Like, Kryle has become like an MVP alongside Urion J and Shadowbringers. Like, no shot. I see what you mean with the bread. Look at that.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
I'll write you a song. It's not what I asked, but okay.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly
What the fuck is this outfit?
than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Okay.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think...
I mean, if you want to play, I'll come! Gra, really? You bastard! Calm down!
Right. I accept.
Yeah, no.
Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn.
Yeah!
Grahatia, at your service.
There's the name.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
Welcome, man.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Is it really already trouble?
Help! Somebody help!
Okay, we'll help! We got more muscle! Dude, this cutscene is so fucking good. What happened?
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
With all due respect, it doesn't sound like a primal
I could do
threat.
with a little rampage myself.
Yeah. Should we allow the chaos to go on for a while? Huzzah! To battle! Aww.
Here we go again.
For your troubles. Oh, it's ammunition. Right.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
It will happen eventually, dear. Watch your tongue.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
That's right. So he's just like living his superhero dream right now. Nothing on Xenos? He's still about with his new outfit. Is this it?
So it was that a new adventure began.
The last of the first. And here he is. Oh, that's the Endwalker pose. Where it's all burning in the trailer. I'm gonna watch it, by the way, after I'm done with 5.3. No, that's not right. I have to finish like 5.5 first.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
As you say, 5.3 E's done.
I knew that securing
Oh yeah, this guy.
would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall
This last
asleep
scene
out of
seems like it.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
And you, Emine, you say, fuck Xenos. I get it. Least favorite villain. I've heard that sentiment.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed.
This seems like a second Emmett Selk, by the way.
And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
Is it him?
With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
It does sound like him, though. Xeno was just like, oh my fucking god.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal.
Yeah, Emmett's gone, but he was...
Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
I've bought so many things.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Who dis?
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
That's right. This guy.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
See why I thought this was Emmett, in a way? He acts very similarly, very theatrically.
Whatever this
until he drops face, of course.
It serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
But they do seem to be like dropping like flies, the Asians.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope...
You fuck!
That the last of the unsundered is gone.
My shackles are gone. What? Speaking of Devil May Cry 3.
No more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment. Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
I call it the moon.
That which awaited was a fell beast.
Huh? Like a metaphor, fell beast,
Ferocious,
or literal fell beast?
Ravenous.
Remorseless.
Do as you will.
He's just like, alright. See ya. Peace.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence.
I'm back now, okay?
When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
And that will be a different weapon next time. Maybe. Oh no, the money.
Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze.
Shall we share everything?
Dance before the pyre.
Yeah. Amine, you say, oh, are we sharing a bed?
The flames of the apocalypse.
Hey, yo, maybe. We'll see. Although I have heard tales of Xenos' thickness, you may not need a woman.
The hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Oh, they really did say it was the final chapter before, really, the trailer came out. That's cool. Well, alright! What do you have to say now? Grahatia? New headcanon, you say. Xenos and the Warrior of Light sharing a milkshake. And maybe a taco. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Athai, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? Use the wind-up Graha minion and summon it. And show it to... Okay, what happens then? Well, I will need inventory space before I can do that, I think. I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes. Yes, that'll do. Ah, being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. It means we have to pay taxes, yes. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push for a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? Ugh, I know. I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if at all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate. Oh, a green, right? Eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. And now you're saying I have a a wind-up Graha minion is now available as a trust companion. Nice! Is that the one? It seems like it. And I have a little minion guide. Here it is. Go forth! Ah, damn it, I gotta go outside. Okay, give me a sec. Go forth! And now I just walk into the room. Will you come with? No, it didn't come with. Damn it. Is he outside somewhere, maybe? I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Ah! I shall do what you say, Amine. Show him your wind-up mistle. Is it like a different cutscene? If I don't do that... Oh! It even has his little... Oh! It actually like, reminds him. Well now, I have my suspicions to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Yeah, there was a whole thing with you when you were old. Aye, just as I thought. Just as you thought! But went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated. On a coin? Or as an automaton? Neither, I replied, for all good it did. For all the good it did. Never knew. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet they still did it. Hello, little me. A right stubborn lot they are. As befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me. And Lena may rest assured that I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all these things and more, I have brought with me. You have brought for me. So you have all your memories? And I shall carry them close to my heart, always, until the end of my days. Can I pick the other one too? Ask him how it fares of late. Do you mean since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the cause? I have no complaint. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by that same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, the Shola assures me that it is similar to yours, that is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense. But I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstances and mine. You, of course, merged with Arbert, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact that you were different people. The fact is that you were different people. Thus did your soul gain density. How were you able to merge with another, given what we know about the soul, that you possess distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated? Though I but theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me might have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that is not to say I hadn't improved it. Far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it should have been a process of augmentation. It shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be a result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would not serve as proof of a future that many have fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Okay. Well, there you have it. I suppose that was it. Yeah. Well, thank you, M&A, for joining me on this 5.3 adventure. And a special shout out to Isla, who has been watching since 5.1. You are both very nice people. Thank you for joining me on this little ride here. It was more fun than I thought it was going to be, actually. And until next time, I bid you adieu. If I know how to close my stream, of course. So, tip the hat, which is non-existent, and bye.